Please, I want to go outside. Please, I want to go. Which other side?
You be anywhere, you be Niger Delta, and you drag some people for pipeline security where they give them, and I turn that go fire you. You know, go better for you. All the Niger Delta king and all the Niger Delta leaders, make una come. Okrion Mox is ready for now today. I agree to all the king when they get wisdom. King when not get wisdom, then you do make you come through. On a day, Sudan of Sokoto get 46 head for Niger Delta, and we get the whole year. Their goals, they don't go follow their minor. They pack boys, full bush when they be like, say they do Boko Haram, they with their Bukumi. Our own this side now, our brother where they just got soap for to follow make the guys pipeline. Now, once he kills. So yeah, it's called so one team make it come. Then you are signed to football. You know, say you be king when they be like, say, I don't know where they take you king. You not see anywhere to go do problem now. You carry your things from your village, come and say that Delta State and Edo State. They can tell you one thing, you know, that they do peace talk, they settle matter. That your mumu level where you do so, they do like say you be giant too, try out with the do people. Go join the do people, go end your day. They remember say if I don't get like and share this video because they talk matter, they settle them. And then if you anybody because who die, nobody know what God do for them. Who die, nobody know what he lose. They remember say if I don't get like and share this video. Make you now when be Niger Delta leaders. Make una go think say una not get follow Gambali.
Very dark man really need to react on this because I don't know why this guy is consistently sending message, pushing this narrative on very dark man. Look at this is how this guy has been pushing this narrative. Yesterday, this guy came out and wrote on his wall that it is very dark man that is working for DSS. It was the one that is behind Uncle Sowore arrest, not APC anymore. It is very dark man now. I don't know, is it that this guy is having mentally issue? No, let's make it make sense. I just feel that it is a time that this guy very dark man need to sue this guy. Because I don't just know why this guy is consistently calling out very dark man. Even though Uncle Sowore want to go and do anything now, if anything happens to Uncle Sowore, it is video. It is Vidian that sent him to go and call President Bola Ahmed Tinubu a criminal. It is very dark man that sent him. I don't know what is going on with this Sowore boy.
Guys, this video that you're about to watch is Ratels from Kaduna, Arewa guys, and he is devoted to Ratels movement. For some times now, he has been calling on very dark man to recognize them. What should they do so that he can form like Ratel movement in Kaduna State? That's where he is. He kept on the one of calling on very dark man as a Ratel in Kaduna. He did that video up to day 5 of calling on very dark man to recognize them. There is another video he posted that some people reach out to him that he should not wait until very dark man should come and recognize them or to come to them and meet them. That the guy should go ahead and form a group, and when they stand, that is when very dark man will come in to recognize them. Go and start from cleaning. Last Saturday of every month, cleaning, is on Ratel. They took it upon themselves, like they are devoted to that cleaning. And the Bible says cleanliness is next to godliness. I am surprised to see this video. This is video that I want to bring in here so that you can listen to him. How well organized this guy has organized Ratels. Like the people that I'm seeing there, they are far older than him. I think they are the officials that he has appointed in this forum as Ratel leaders in Kaduna State. Well presentable. Like, no, guys, we should do well to tag VDM to this video. This guy is good. He is good. If God can use him, to touch the lives of those Northerners that has no knowledge of what all these politicians are doing. The other video, Very Dark Man, was exposing the level they kept all these Northerners, what they are suffering because of all these politicians. Many of them, they get angry. Instead of them to see that Very Dark Man is trying to open their eyes to see beyond where this politician kept them, they got angry because they don't have the knowledge to understand it. So if this guy can come in, just listen to him.
People may ask, why do we decide to organize ourselves and to stay under the Ratel movement? So let me make it clear for all of you guys. We didn't decide to choose Ratel movement because of the person that initiated it. It's because of his actions, because of what he stands for, because of his integrity, what we have seen that he does, and what we want, and the impact, the positive impact we have seen in Nigeria. And for those of us that don't know the meaning of this Ratel, the Ratel is an animal. It's an animal that is known to be fearless. So we speak with courage. We are not afraid of nobody. We speak with courage, but the most important thing is anytime we talk, we say the truth. And we stand by the truth. So
That's the key.
let's maintain our reputation.
Integrity.
Let's not, by trying to join the Ratel movement, spoil their own reputation. No, rather we should increase their reputation. So, as we always say,
Guys, you had everything well organized and well presentable. Like the way he presented the speech, like all the officials that Very Dark Man has appointed, I have never seen any of their video. Like they meet together, address the people that they had. The officials that you have appointed in your area or in your state or in your community, meet them. Let the people see that you people are into working. Do you see this guy? Like when I see this video, I say, yes, if this guy can produce 3 or 4 of his type, the way he lectured them, telling them the meaning of Ratels, that Ratels is not a kind of society. Ratels is not a kind of cultist. Ratel is an animal that they know to be fearless. The way he introduces what Ratels is all about, he deserves round of applause. I applauded him. He tried. So, guys, what do you think? What do you think about this guy? Is he good or not? Let's know your opinion in the comment section. Go and get your PVC. Go and get your voter's card. Let's go out and make a change. Last, everybody eyes.
watched your video, Ambassador Dion Usagi, SSA, to the executive governor of the state, Senator Monday Okwebo, regarding man of Guru claiming that budget of 2026 by His Excellency was padded, and most of the things he planned to do, we have cut the year into two. Up to now, some of those projects has not been done. Made assertion regarding how over 70 billion naira was budgeted or used for Urban Market. That the project, because we know where Obaseki projected an amount of money that wasn't up to a billion naira. Though we might eventually talk about dollar exchange rate, the cost. But outside that, I don't think 2 years down the line, dollar has increased to that extent where something that's supposed to be 1 billion is now 17 billion. Now, why I'm doing this video is not try to attack you, or rather try to support Obama Ogboro. But sometimes I now begin to see that there are some kind of misplaced priority in your agenda. Your SSA on diaspora affair, one will expect the welfare of Edo people in diaspora, how to bring them into the government, how to make them know that the government cares, their plight, how to do that connectivity, synergize them, supposed to be your primary responsibility. But these days, if you are not recording road construction, we are talking about budget and all of that. I was expecting a situation whereby SSA on budget and planning or anything like that would have been the one responding to this. Even if you deem it fit to respond to this, one will expect that as long as you have seen the need to respond so that your principal will know that you are really working, whether you are crossing the line or not. I was expecting a situation whereby you come with fast and free. The guy read so many figures, exorbitant one that Okwewulu cannot defend. So long as you deem it fit to defend the governor, your principal, I was expecting a situation whereby you have the budget and now begin to tackle it, that you said so and so project cost so amount of money, but the one we have in our budget here, look at it here, we will paste it just to counter everything so far said by you. Everything is said is still very much standing on it. You that is coming to counter it, how come you don't have any evidence? Now, you are coming out to correct somebody, but you on your own is working and talking in assumption. Did you have it? But you know, as Obaseki, sponsoring that same guy. Somebody who we are at loggerhead because you know, Obaseki all through his time, for no just reason. But you know, Obaseki will now be the one sponsoring him just to disorganize whatever he is doing. What is now his gains? Is he planning to come back again? Or rather, yes, an office is trying to fight for. As a result of that, the moment he's trying to ridicule, that position will be given to him or what? One will also expect, so long as you are coming in with the notion that, but you know where Obaseki is not sponsoring, of man of God, supposed to come with. So I just want to urge you again, if not for you on your own, for the fact that the position was given to you that you are heading, try as much as possible, add some credibility to it. That office is too big for you to be talking in assumption, talking without proof, talking without evidence. Because if the guy can come out and begin to reel out different projects that are supposed to be done that Okwewulu did not do, even the one he did, is trying to overinflate the price. He's supposed to come out with the budget, even if you don't have hard copy of it, soft copy, bring it out. Urban Market, you said so and so amount of money. But what we have here is this. And if you believe that what you have there is the real amount, I challenge you, come out and prove it. Not just talk. Anyway, whatever you think, drop your comment in the comment section once again. Share and follow. For the record, if you go gathering, meeting, family meeting, you not talk, problem not there. But by the time you talk, you want the mission, and then wahala go dey. If see finish, not follow on. Insult we follow on. Or if you use wrong utterances, it's to with the respect who people get for you. Next time you want to come out to defend the government, try as much as possible. Come with proof. so that people will believe what you talk. And they could say the other guy, just a dragger for us. That one, they won't get us. How do we not expect him to do what you are saying?
So the famous Bayo Onanuga, was at the Arise TV to do what he knows how to do best. I listened to that interview, which I'm going to play for you guys to listen to, how he was gaslighting Nigerians, how he was lying to Nigerians. And I want to say this to you, Nigerians, majority of Nigerians are very, very easy to manipulate. All you need to do, just lie to them. Just lie to them. Keep lying. Look at their face and lie to them. Tell them that white is blue. Tell them that blue is red. And you'll see gullible ones rising up to defend lies. So I want you to sit tight and watch this video. Be the judge as Nigerians and tell me whether it is true.
One day I was traveling from Lagos, from Ibadan to Lagos, and Google Maps told me that there's a go-slow in the approach to Lagos. I decided to take Ijebu, Shagamu, via Shagamu. And what struck me was that I just found myself on a paved road, concrete road. I said, wow, when was this one built? I've not been to Ijebu for some time, and the few times I've been there, I always pass going through a way. So I said, wow, this is different. And I found that our people, when I say our Ijebu people, they've stopped coming. I said, oh, no wonder. They now have a brand new road that's not just an asphalt road, a concrete road.
Right.
Is that not beneficial to me or any use of that road? Is it beneficial? People are benefiting.
Yeah,
I live in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Anytime I go to Lagos and I ask Google Maps to tell me how soon will I get home, Google Maps will tell me 1 hour, 7 minutes. Before, 2 hours, 30 minutes. And the reason for that is because we now have a coastal road that has shortened my travel time. Is that not beneficial? What are people talking about really? Look, if you have students, if you are a parent, and you have 4 children in university, and they're able to access federal loan, which is interest-free, are they not benefiting? Are the parents not benefiting?
You see,
If you are a civil servant and you can access the credit card, very cheap loan, at below interest rate about 7%, now people can access that loan at single digit. Are they not benefiting?
well, there are question marks over
No.
how
What I'm saying,
monies are trickling down to people with regard to those loans.
We have been pigeonholed into certain assumptions of the conclusions. People just say it's like in the early days of this government. I think the president went to Lagos. I think he was coming from the Central Mosque, and somebody now did a voiceover. And that means we are hungry. Since then, people have been saying that if we are hungry,
Yeah, but
I'm a Nigerian. I have people working for me privately. I don't see the level of what people are talking about because I see them and I keep asking them questions. How are kids? How are they adjusting? What are they?
So of course he will not feel the pains of Nigerians. Himself and his cohorts, the people who are in the affairs of power, the Tinubus, all the ministers, the senators, the legislators, they will never feel the pains of Nigerians. Yeah? You're asking people that are working for you, how are they coping? What is the percentage of the people that are working to you compared to Nigerians? You see how these people that think that they are supposed to be elderly people in our society that we are supposed to respect. You can see that they have children brain. They have childish brain. You asked your workers to ask them how they faring, what's happening in Nigeria. What is the percentage of your workers compared to Nigerians? You are talking of student loan. the burden that you have put upon Nigerians, the burden of chains that are already on Nigerians, is it not enough for you to also put loan on top of them? In that case, what's happened to increasing the minimum wage of these students' parents? A lot of their parents work. Why not increase their minimum wage? What is wrong if minimum wage is 200,000 in Nigeria? What is wrong? How much is 70,000 naira? It's less than $40. That's what a staff earn. How much is your salary by your nanuga? Apart from all the allowances and all the other things that you guys share in that your federal office, what is your salary? Is your salary 70,000? Is it a minimum wage? You people come to Nigerians and lie to us and gaslight us. And you know the funniest thing? There are still some Nigerians, some supporters of this evil government that will applaud this man for what he said. There are so much. And you know what? I'm happy because everybody is partaker of the suffering. Everybody partakes from the suffering. That Tinubu was passing somewhere, there was a voiceover. And that voiceover is what has been ringing unga. What is this man? What is he talking about? See, Nigerians, you guys need to wake up and start demanding that sane people should be in the government. People that have brains, sane people. Because as a matter of fact, if you have people with brains in the government, they know what projects that they need to put in place. Because obviously these men are old cargoes. They don't know anything about the recent development of this century. They actually don't know it. They don't know it. Nigerians are hungry, that is the truth. Nigerians don't have security, that is the truth. The road you are talking about from Ijebu-Ode to your Ajah where you stay, how long do you travel? You travel from that road to the airport, you fly to Abuja, you fly everywhere. Have you traveled on Benin-Lagos Express route? Have you traveled from Benin to Abuja? Have you traveled from Port Harcourt to Enugu? So, Nigerians, majority of Nigerians, They enjoy lies. Don't lie to them. That's the formula that this government has discovered. Just go there, lie to them. Tell them, lie to them, look at their face, lie to them, and you will get their loyalty. Until Nigeria wakes up, Nigerians, until you wake up one day and say, no, you will not accept this again. If not so, you will continue to see all these kind of non-entities in government coming to bamboozle you, coming to tell you lies. Ask Bayo Onanuga, is any of the children beneficiaries of those loans? Ask him where his children are schooling. You will be shocked. By the time you investigate, children are in America, they are in Canada, they are in United Kingdom. You will be shocked. And somebody here who is enjoying the taxpayers' money, who are enjoying the national cake, cutting it and sharing it among themselves, is coming to a television station to lie to you people, and you people have accepted it. Ask him if he uses the hospital here. Even if he uses hospital in Nigeria, maybe most of those private hospitals in Lekki, can you afford it? You that you're looking at me, can you afford it? Nigerians, majority of Nigerians are easy, very, very easy to manipulate. Just lie to them, look at their face, tell them the lies, and gain their loyalty. Unamumu never reach you. The day when Unamumu reach, Una go know what to do to these people. I'll catch you guys another time.
We know the North is not okay. And we often tell them the truth about our situation. We attract their attention every single day. What very that man said is always true. But ethnic profiling is highly dangerous. Calling the entire North, more specifically Hausa-speaking tribes, as terrorists, kidnappers, and criminals, or whatever you call them, is dangerous. We cannot just ignore this. We have to talk about this. We have to challenge this stereotype. Northerners are not bad as you painted them black in your recent video.
Oh, I bet who be this person exactly? Oga, who you be? You just dey speak big plenty English for my then even you yourself, I'm sure you don't understand the meaning. Did you actually listen to Very Dark Man's video very well? Or the video you're trying to analyze or talk about is the video that you have not seen? Because if it's this video that VDM has been making concerning the Arewas, I beg, at what point did Very Dark Man say that the Arewas are terrorist kidnappers and bandits? At what point did he say that? Because you did talk now, I'm confused, like that he stereotyped you guys, the Arewas, as terrorists, kidnappers, bandits. I have to go back and watch the video again. Well, probably I did not hear that part, or probably it's not the video that I watched. Okay, I don't understand. How do you people watch video? Do you people just watch video and not listen carefully? And you are coming here to analyze what he didn't say. He didn't even talk about the Arewas as being bad. So I am confused. Because it seems you just listen to the video, you are quick to set camera, you don't even understand what he's trying to say. People just like to misquote this man. I do not know why. People just like to misquote him. Why has he said that the Hausas are kidnappers, the terrorists? He only said the politicians are the one destroying the North. And until the Northerners come together to fight the menace, the North will continue to be a setback for Nigeria. That is what he simply said. That is what he said. And now you came out to start tribalizing the whole issue. The Christians have more guns, access to guns than the Muslims. The Igbos have also when you talk twisting what he has not said. The North is being destroyed by your politicians. And you guys know about those things and you cannot do anything. You guys know about what is happening and there is nothing you can do. Because the system, the way the North has been configured, it has been configured in such a way that the poor is subdued with religion. It's a fact. People say you come and they play video for trying to open the eyes of the people what is happening in your region. Why do people like to twist things? You said in your video, you guys know what is happening. Then stand up and fight against what is happening. Do you like how the North has become a shadow of itself? Do you like it? Instead of you to hit the nail on the head, you're trying to twist the whole narrative about what VDM has said. In order to, well, I don't understand. What do you aim to achieve by twisting what he has said? Or if you do not understand what he has said, you should go back to that video, listen properly, comprehend, then make a proper video. Because by the time he said that the Arabs are terrorists, and that did he say they are kidnappers, they are bandits? He only said that the politicians in the North are the one causing the chaos, destroying the region.
but for political gain. And that is what is affecting Nigeria in general, because the North have a lot of population that determine the political angle of the country. If you don't understand English, who understand? Who understand? I beg.
God is wonderful, I swear to God. And see, take it or leave it. You see, when that man is covered, the ancestors are always with him. And whenever he come outside to tell you that the ancestors are with, some of them think maybe they carry the talk. No, you know they carry the talk. Now the normal thing be that. By now, for on the yesterday, VDM was arrested yesterday. In fact, since that yesterday, videos were on the trend, haters were on the posts all around. VDM has been arrested. Maybe we now could just the friends they make videos. They assume different things. Some people they talk say maybe na the protest. Some people they talk say maybe na the different narrative don't they go on. You understand? We know good no say now just something different, something different. Now you take arrest them. Thank God he was at the court yesterday. Like thank God. Now why I tell you guys say the ancestors are with him true. Thank God something took him to the court. Not just the court premises. So, like not be saying just the court. He was at the courtroom where you don't understand. Thank God. If not, by now going to the arrest him. Because when the PPR come and get up and say that thing, yes now, the judge will talk say okay, no wahala. How did he got the video? We don't know. Oh yeah, go and look for him. Let him come and explain how he managed to get the video. And the DSS will go do their job. And that is what they normal like. They're going to be happy to go and arrest him because they see we say they don't So by now, don't they talk different things? You don't understand? But thank God he was at the court premises. Thank God. If not, maybe at the end, maybe we will find out what led to the arrest. The propaganda, the narrative go on fly high. You know understand? And they will not be happy. But then, thank God, he was at the court yesterday. The ancestors are with him. Take it or leave it. The ancestors are with very dark man.
Alright, so there is something you guys don't understand about this Take It Back movement, this revolution now. There is something you guys don't even understand. Number one thing there is that these guys are not coordinated. They lack orientation. Omwele Sowore will be their organ, no they teach them anything. Omwele Sowore will be their organ, no they teach them anything. Now Omwele Sowore be only organ for them. They don't get another organ. As the Ratels movement today now, if Veda Command now not available now, we still get another person like Kokopi. If Kokopi not there, we still get another person. If that other person not there, we still get another person. But for this Take It Back movement, this revolution now, no more the Sowore be the chairman, now be the vice chairman, now be the secretary, now be the vice secretary. No more Sowore be everything for them. And that is the reason why to achieve something inside there, they always the hard. Vedic man give them instruction not to do all these things that they did today in the court. It's not that they don't want to do it. Yes, they want to do it. They want to follow Vedic man instruction. Because the first set of the people that went to that court in the morning, all those people that went there by that kind 9, 10, 11, they followed Vedic man instruction. As you can see, nobody go near to that gate. Nobody block the entrance of that court to that gate. Nobody go there. All of them followed Vedic man instruction. These are the set of people that want their voice to be heard and they want Omele Sowore to be out. As you can see, the pattern they are holding, The first banner there said, end bad governance. The second banner there said, free Omoyele Sowore. They all expected themselves because they want Omoyele Sowore to come out that yesterday. So they followed Verakman instructions and they not follow for all those ones who insult Verakman when he passed that message to them. When Verakman came out to advise them, telling them what to do so that Omoyele Sowore will come out. All those ones, they are the ones that like Verakman, they also respect Verakman, they also know everything about it. They know the value of Verakman. So they followed his instruction. But when the second set of the people start coming, that's when the whole thing changed. Everything now scattered. They back themselves to the gate. No one can enter, no one can go out. Who does that? Are you forgetting that you get other people who get case that they're supposed to attend? So they will not go to the case because of you? I want to understand something. Even as someone is no day there, you don't get any other person who will feel come out now, use microphone, say, okay, this is what you are going to do. May other people listen. They don't get any other person who feel tell them what to do. They don't get any other person who feel talk or when feel lead them. If only someone no day there. And this is the problem they are having in that movement now. You think say now, you think say only Verakman they are hating. You think say only Verakman now they are challenging. You think say only Verakman now they are comparing themselves. They are comparing themselves there, even within themselves there, they are comparing themselves. I've been at that one where they use one hand, they carry come out that day that they took from me. So nine go like talk, make other ones say make them obey him, make it talk or make it lead them. These are the problems they are having in that movement because Omoyele Sowore no, they give them any orientation. There is no orientation. There is no chairman and the second chairman. There is no leader and there is no vice leader. There is nothing. They are all confused there. Nobody want to agree for each other. That is the reason why they went there. That is the reason why they go there and they scatter everything. And this is the reason why Omoyele Sowore is still there in the prison. If they follow the foundation that the first set of people that went there led in the morning, by now Omoyele Sowore is supposed to be out. But this second set of people, when they agree for anybody, they are the reason why Omoyele Sowore is still there in the prison. These people lack orientation. These are very wicked people. Every people no, I never know these people. You know, say we can take this and not go on. I said for inside themselves, there, for within themselves, they don't grieve for anybody for them. They don't grieve for each other there. And the problem is Omoyele Sowore. So there is no way you'll be using these people the comparative movement. No, they are still far. Orientation is different there. Wisdom get. Make una respect Verakman, respect VDL. Respect Verakman. In fact, the title of this video, Respect Verakman, that is the title. You
is a fake to Obi. Kwakaso, over betray me. Kwakaso will betray you. Kwakaso have been paid. I think get it. Me will go like me. He has been paid to be vice president to Obi. Obi is just go back kiri.
The sense they work like demigod. That's what they do. That's what they do. All those kind of people. If Nigeria better, we go filter all those people come up for Nigeria. We will filter them come up for Nigeria. This man where they talk, so this man, he don't take away they throw it for Obi. Now, I Concourse. Concourse now don't serve on paper. 10 billion lawsuits. I will pay. If you don't apologize. I think now this video, I want to shut him out up. Dele, you feel swear with anything you will circulate if like God reveal to you. If like God reveal to you. Don't come for someone betray Obi. Leave him. Van may betray Obi. Not be able to betray Nigeria. Leave him may betray Obi. He said they pay Conconson to be Obi vice. They go betray Obi. Wait till they suppose talk put for Nigeria. You no go see them. You no go see them. If na me be Conconson, this man must pay that money. I will carry this man go court. I will carry this man go court. You see the workers, they talk. All of them, they clap, they laugh, they say, see, Gio with that small cap for it. Ugumagala. Those are the problem of Nigeria. Those are the problem. How can this man go to Nigeria and the professor of the clap like Nigeria is like this? Una know they think the richest pastor in Nigeria, the richest pastor in the whole world in Nigeria, look Nigeria as we speak. The richest man in Africa in Nigeria, look Nigeria as we speak. Una know they think. Say all those people not supposed to even they talk. They galavant. They prophesy so they galavant. Wait till they supposed to talk. You know go see them. You don't go see them for night, you don't see them for afternoon, you don't see them for morning. Make them talk, put for wait till they go on. Because big country, they serve them breakfast. Big country, they serve them breakfast. This man don't attack Obi Taya. I don't do many of the video where they attack Obi, attack Igbo. This man cause Igbos. A whole tribe, this man caused them. The video still there my platform. You go see her for my template. This man plays course. Now I saw them just be. Wait till they supposed to talk. But you know go see them. Make them talk. Make them, even though they not do anything. But make them just release their voice. Make majority know say, people they talk for things, people they talk. What did they happen? Make the national body see, say, what did they happen? A lot of people they come and they talk, but you no go see them. You no go see them. Now those people now they respect so. All those dirty lies on the pulpit. Lies on the pulpit. Lies on the pulpit. If Nami become concerned, Excellency, I will not retreat. I I will sue. He must pay that 10 billion. For now, he not go talk again for now. See Kenneth Okonkwo, you see him again. Who see Kenneth Okonkwo may let us know. You see him again? Because if you don't use the show example, they no go keep quiet. This man never open one verse for Bible. May teach, may everybody listen. Never. If you don't put that small cap, you go to waka, ukumagala. You're going to prophesy faith. Everything we don't prophesy, since it start prophecy, how many don't come to pass? How many don't come to pass? Everything where they prophesy. And people still fool that place. Daddy Gio. People still fool there. Oswald. If I dare your church say you be prophet and you dey prophesy, no single one thing come to pass. You all don't finish. Nothing. And you see they continue to prophesy. They deceive gullible people. They deceive people. This how they do. Because they see genuine people who come to their church, they want to really serve God. Hey, the opportunity, they use that to turn their head with mammon. Those people now come be like zombie. Yes, Papa. Yes, Kayon, Papa. Yes, Papa. Papa, they talk lie. They lie for pulpit. They lie for pulpit. They say, yeah, Papa. Then go clap. Yeah, Papa. I think this one now, it go seal him out. Because body don't do they catch them. See Nigeria, where they prophesy. See Nigeria as Nigeria be today. GOs, big GOs with aircraft, big GO with private jet. See Nigeria, see where they dey. See where those big GO, they see the country where they dey. See the country where they dey. You see him? Who do blood money? No, if he give his brother or his sister money, may they do business. Wait till they fit do for them and drink, buy them drink, load drink. I saw those GOP for this country. See the country, all those that the GO. If then they work out, you see convoy, you see motor, they jam motor. You see Bansa, you see security, you see they track bad, but see the country where they as you speak. No light, no electricity, no good road, no hospital, nothing. I wonder if you people they think those followers, people now they think. I don't know you they follow them, they go. This obey now, where they say Kunkoso, he go betray this obey now. Those children where they bush now, they're not there or you again. Those students, those small children where they kidnap, they're not there or you again. Then they Kaduna now. Now Lokota, then they carry them go Kaduna. So use road. They don't remove them for Oyo. They're not there or you again, then they Kaduna. But in this man, not talk, put in Ocean. God not review our Torah. God not review Torah. As we speak, they still kidnap people now for Southwest now. In those place, they kidnap people as we speak now. Now everything we will bring on here. They kidnap people as we speak now for your own place. God not review our Torah. May tell them say, people when they go so place like this, no go. There is danger. God no review to them. And Concord saw baby big vice. Now God go review to them. Use your tongue, count your teeth. Use your tongue, catch your smelling teeth. May you forget sense. May you forget sense. Say, all those people, they use on our head. Then they use on our head till they do calabash. Those people. Now they do like some people, they follow them. May God not let me and my family inside darkness. And darkness will not day. And they follow all those people. And darkness. Una eye never open see light. And darkness will not day. Yes. If not the darkness, all the prophesies, no one don't happen. Only prophet when Nigeria gets 9 day prison for Sokoto. Only prophet when Nigeria gets 9 day prison for Sokoto. This was they now not fit tell Yoruba say Yoruba o Fulani go take over na land o. You not see the God no review at all. Only person where God review where be a prophet of Nigeria, prophet where they Nigeria now Leonard the Kano. They Sokoto prison as we speak. If those people are true prophets, they'll foresee the prison. May you follow say all those people nice scam. Their members, they darkness. Now see what they tell so it goes so happen now high go need. Now say I'm not boy talking.
Good evening, everyone. Depending on the time you're watching this, my name is Okafu Somtochukwu, the third son of John Okafor and the fourth child of John Okafor. I came across a video this morning of my stepmother, Lamaris Okafor, asking for financial help and also saying her children are the only children my dad, Mr. Ibu, has. Her children are not the only ones Mr. Ibu has. I know that he left behind a lot of children, both the ones that are older than hers and the ones that are younger than her children. I decided to do this video today because this her character is becoming a slap to the rest of my dad's children and family. This is a woman that my dad died and left a lot of properties and things for all his children, but she chose to take everything for herself and her children. My father's property, his house in Lagos, she sold the house for 60 million. She didn't bother to reach out to any of his children or anything. And even when I called her, asking her for money for my wife, she told me she doesn't have. She didn't even reply some of my messages. She didn't pick my call. His house in Enugu, she sold it for about 17 million. She sent just 40,000 naira to me, telling me that she's just dashing me the money. It was later I found out that she sold the house in Enugu for 17 million. Then my father also had a property in Asaba. She sold it for 11 million. She didn't give me anything. The money in the bank, 60 million, one that Nigerians contributed for my dad when he was sick, 66 million. She ate everything alone. She's coming outside now after collecting everything and keeping everything for herself and children, claiming she's the victim. And what would somebody like me, that at the point of my father's death, my father called me all the way from Delta State to Lagos to come and see me and told her to do this and that, to take care of me, pay for my wife and all of that. And she failed to do it. She cut me totally off from my father's properties and assets. At a particular time, I was unable to reach her. And even up to date, I've been unable to collect my WAEC results because I'm still owing school fees. And they said until I pay the school fees before I'll be able to collect my results. And this same woman that cut me off an area of my father's children is coming out now crying, asking for financial help and saying she's the victim. I just came out to do this video for the whole world to see who is the actual victim between me and her that ate all my father's money and properties. Because if I continue to keep quiet and at everything she's saying, my father in the grave will not be happy and it will look as if I'm not Mr. Egu's son. Thank you and God bless you, everybody.
Alright, I'm going to go Ratel Governor, Anambra State. So, Mr. Ibu's wife, I don't even know that your name. I thought I said,
they're very, very manipulative, and you are evil. You are so evil. That's what the truth. Now, this boy now that they see now, Mr. Ibu's son. I don't say Mr. Ibu no matter one wife. You understand? And even during the time where Mr. Ibu is sick, this woman did the same thing. Where even make many people when they insult her, Ibu have to pretend that you know say we're going to complicate issues. Or act like say both of them doing they good terms. The woman going to go hospital, they claim good wife, they claim this one, you know. Even she and just me that time get issue because of money. Say she won't buy, I think what is she talking about? Say she won't buy phone, I'll be waiting. Say money when they contribute that, then she won't from there buy phone. Something like that. You understand? So now, I want to hear from Mr. Ibu's son. That property where they are Asaba, I wouldn't know the property. I wouldn't know where the property came for Asaba, Mr. Ibu. Even when he bought the land years ago for Asaba here, I know. You see this woman there? These children where you go now, where you can, this was collect those children from you. Hand the children over to people where you train them. Because you might be a bad influence to these children. I swear to God. That's honest truth. Children, whatever 18 years, now they show for camera like this, is that they pursue money, is that they beg money online. Barely how many months? Barely how many months when your husband buy? I don't hear them now. She sold properties, it is something million. She sold this one. Where the money they go? Madam, who they chop the money for your hand? Have you get sugar boyfriend where they chop the money? Make you know. Have you get business where you don't know? Tell us, explain. All this property where this boy at least you sold, that you sold. Where are the money? Where the money they go? Where is the money? Where is the money? Where they come out, they do this contest, what they do, so that they beg for money. If not to born children self, sometimes even marry self a problem sometimes. If not be children, one man they marry. Because at the end of the day, so women just very useless. I swear to God. And the police contract they say, women always say, my husband goes to buy, Now man always buy first. Go check your village. 100% of married couples. Now 70% or 80% of them, now man they first buy. Is that supposed to be so? Why is that? Why is it like that? No, it's not possible. Nobody go, see. Anyways, I don't even know. I don't just understand. This woman, your money. I mean, if they do crack, make you know. Tell us your problem, make you know to take it over. What did they use the money do? If they do crack, because you don't do that, nothing, no business anywhere. What do you use all the money do? I mean, they do in a talker. If they do crack, they discover the trouble. We need to know. It needs to be investigated to know what is the trouble with the money. Okay, we don't hear this one now. Share, I'm supposed to my own video. Publishing at talk. Someone they comment. Mistake. You're a fool. Mistake. You're this one. Actually, put you up with Rubenshi. If I don't know, anyway, we can always talk more. About going up with someone there. More evidence they come. Don't worry. You go learn new thing.
So you see this Ariwa guy, he's a northern blogger. As I want to respond to him, I need to see dressed like them. You get the point now. But my hope will say can't get style past you. Why am I doing this video? VDM came outside to let Nigerians know that the northerners, they need rehabilitation. They need liberation. They need their eyes to be open to the reality of life. Because they are being circled around, you are nothing to be right home about. All you do is beg. You can't function in anything. All you do is shoemaker. All you do is beg. All you do is gate man. But this guy here, you're an Hausa man. Because you are being involved in politics, I go through your page. This is your page. I go through your page. You have never in your life posted the insecurity happen in North one day. All you do is to post party, ADC, PDP, AAC, APC, and the rest, and even talk down of very dark man's protest that he did in Abuja. That's all you did. This is what VDM was saying on that video. That you politicians, you enslave your own people not to see the light. You don't want them to understand who they are. You don't want them to know the reality of life. That yes, you are something to write home about. You can do this, you can function it. But now because you've seen somebody that is now opening people's eyes, you now see on the social media that even the Northerners, they have bloggers. I say sincerely, if you see videos when I don't see. So when I get bloggers like this, now I know they talk about the insecurity. So that everybody go tackle them, make them come off on our land. That means when they enjoy them. When we be these bloggers, when they surrounded with that kind of mentality, say the bandits they are one of us. They are our brothers. We can live with them. We can eat and die with them. But they want to buy us more, they visit buy us. And no, we the Southerners will not behave like that. The Westerners don't do like that. The Easterners don't do that. That is why we call you people the problem of this country. You cannot be using your low mentality to affect us. We value life here. We value education here. We value where we came from here. We are being taught that we are heroes. We are warriors. We can stand for our land. If you people are not told like that, that is why you need liberation. You need to be liberated. See the way you talk for it. Illiteracy is really a disease. It is there's formal education, there's informal education. That you are not educated at all. If they did not teach you history to let you know who you are, the North are known for agriculture. The North are known for good food. Una land a land of milk and honey, but una don't talk to a land of bloodshed every day. Killings, kidnapping every day. And they beg, follow everywhere they go. And you can't hear the shh. But with the will of Latepa come and so, I believe and I hope that one politicians, they don't begin pure of una. Una contact with the DDM talk. So that when I see they blind and they inside that darkness one day. And yes, that's my belief. That is my belief. Few of you now don't talk truth. Or you see the ones where they lie, where they tackle VDM, they push you now. Algorithm they push you now, then they use money, they push you now. Are you guys going to continue living in darkness? Wake up. Human life are precious. Human life matters more than the life of an animal. Go and full everywhere like dog. Pig, they would they bought it. Una it was past pig. You are talking out of ignorance. You don't know. Why haven't you spoken anything for the longest? Why? All never talk. They waste on our life anyhow for that side. They hear people. So now like Mona no open a eye. Mona no talk come and say they liberate to now. Mona taste that darkness. But Mona no use that they disturb other people. If not, they go take back pile of one by one. For the north, for the eastern side, for the western side. No one want too much.
government chairman has been sentenced to 5 years in jail in the US because of his $3.5 million romance scam in the US. According to the news, he said Franklin Ikechukwu Nwadialo, chairman of Obaro local government area of Anambra State, has been sentenced to 5 years in prison in the United States for orchestrating a romance scam that defrauded multiple victims of more than $3.5 million US dollars. Now, this man visited US in 2024. He was arrested in Texas airport. This is what he do. He's been doing it for 15 years. He posed as a military personnel who is on a military journey or on a military visit in the US, right? So he uses fake images to boost his claim as a military personnel, and he targeted widows, he targeted older people, he targeted people that, that got inheritance. He tells them fake stories that touches their hearts, and then he uses that same story and those tactics of his to ask them for money for medical expenses, money for travel expenses, money for school fees, and money for investment in and outside the US. And trust me, he has been hitting it big for the whole years. For like 15 years, he has been hitting it big until they were able to arrest him in 2024, and they recently convicted him. He's been jailed for 5 good years in America. Now, this is the thing. This man uses names such as Giovanni on dating platforms including Match, Zusk, and Christian Cafe. He repeatedly claimed to be a military officer deployed overseas and used stolen photographs to support his false identity. Authorities said that he solicited funds for fake military fines as well. Investigators revealed that several victims lost their life savings, while many others, lost their homes after selling their assets to send them money, because a lot of them believed that they were in a genuine relationship with him for 3 years before learning the truth through an FBI investigation. This man built trust with vulnerable individuals seeking companionship before exploiting them financially, and he has been jailed for 5 years in the US. Now, this man is actually a local government chairman in Anambra State, and this is the real story about 90 to 95% of your politicians. 95% of Nigerian politicians, they don't have a verifiable source of income. That is why they cling on to power. That is why they hold power so much as if it's their birthright. Because if you remove power from them, they are useless, they are powerless, they are broke, they are poor, they are miserable because they don't have a job. 95% of them, and that is me being generous. Go back and check all your past and current politicians. From Ebonyi State, check his wife, check their past governor. Go and check Odris Okano, check other past governors. Go and check President Bola Tinubu, all of them. That is why they will hold power so much and they want to transfer to their children. They don't have no verifiable source of income. That man will finish his tenure, his jail time. He'll come back to Anambra and he'll be regarded as Utobu. He'll be regarded as the best of the best. In fact, that man will end up tomorrow being a senator, or if not the governor of Anambra State. Because people like this is what many Nigerians celebrate. They celebrate criminality, they celebrate misery, they celebrate mediocrity, they celebrate nonsense, they celebrate what should be abhorred, what should be abominable, what should be an abomination to societies that functions and that know their work and know where they are going in the future. But in Nigeria, this is what a lot of people celebrate. People like this, yeah, trust me, this is your politicians. And if you check all your politicians today, how many of them don't have a criminal record attached to their name? All these APC noise makers. Check all of them. How many of them? Go to out their state, check their past governors. Come to my state, check the current governor. Go to Akpabio, go to your senators. All of them, how many of them today are free? If not because APC is a cult group, all your sins will be forgiven when you join APC. 90% of your politicians today should be in jail. They should all be behind bars. There's no difference between them and this young man. And if this happened to be in Nigeria, nobody will say anything. EFCC will cover it up. I mean, look at the case of Malami. Look at the case of Farouk. Look at the case of Odris Okano. Look at the case of Senator Akpabio. All of them, I can only mention a few. They all have one thing or the other on them. They all have one thing. And again, if this happened to be in the United Kingdom, it could have been a different thing altogether. But that's a story for another day.
Good morning, fellow citizens of Nigeria. My name remains just a little. For the longest, I have tried to avoid discussing this issue, but it has gotten to the point where it has discredited, it has devalued every single effort that we have put making Nigeria great, into holding our leaders accountable. Where is all this madness coming from? Where is all this display of shame coming from? I'm talking to you, all of a sudden content creators calling yourself activists, hungry mongers, low-lifers. Please, what is all this display of shame? Every time you people go to Abuja or you go to anywhere you want to agitate, you fight each other. You have so discredited Regardless of how I'm connected to you, I don't care. Be loyal to the cause. It doesn't bring fame. It doesn't bring money. It only brings dignity and accountability. Hold on to the principles of activism. Just because we left the stage for you people to take over, you people turned it into constitutional nuisance. Some people sponsor people to go to Abuja to go and shout. Then people get there and they start making noise. How many of you can afford flight money? You are an activist. You are holding the system that is not functioning accountable, not your individual selves. Did you ever hear it in the news that just Adeton and so person are fighting on protest ground? Did you ever hear that we have been fighting because of what? This is nothing but madness. You people are displaying. Stop it. If you cannot do it, leave it. We are not tired. My voice is not weak. My strength is not low. But when me, you, then everybody will come together with one pain and one voice. It gives it value. At some point, people say, I'm APC. Okay, people that are not APC, come and talk in front of your oppressors. You people went there and you started fighting. Do you know how many protests I have held in this country? Do you know how many protests I have been a frontliner in this country? Many people want to become celebrity in the cause of activism. Please, call it content creation, don't call it activism. You people don't have a voice. It's not every day you carry your microphone. Hello Nigerians, hello Nigerians, hello Nigerians. That's not activism, that's content creation. Speak when you need to speak and keep mute when you need to keep mute. Watch when you need to watch. Understudy when you need to understudy. I am pleading with you. You are discrediting the institution. You are messing it up, and we have not achieved what we want to achieve. We still have our oppressors looking at us and making mockery and laughing at us. Activism is not about ring lights. It's not about updates on news and gist. No. It's about letting the government know that we are the opposition. Because every opposition is looking for a political party to jump into, to run for government, for political office. We remain the opposition. We remain the yardstick of the government doing the right thing. If you are so desperate, a lot of you, I talk to you. There is no protest people go for. How is it going? How are people? Not understanding that you people have your individual differences. You continuously disgrace us. Let me see anybody go to protest ground and fight again. Then you will see just at home. I will fix you out. I will pick you. I will indict you. Try it again. I dare you people. You go to protest ground. You hold yourselves together. The spirit of Umoja. You are going to fight no other person but the government. Not your brother. Not your sister. Not because you don't like somebody. Keep your personal differences aside. Face your oppressors. You can't continue to fear the people who fear you. You people should be warned. You people should be warned. We raise our voices so that you people can have a voice. It's not about you. It's not about just Adeton. It's not about glorifying individual selves. It's about our country, Nigeria.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe you're aware of this case. You remember what happened. We came, I think, about February when we were soliciting for funds. When this my chairman here, expert, reached out to me concerning his condition. We had to tell him to take off this cap so people can see the level and the damage it has got into. If you wear the cap now, wear your cap. Wear it. Thank you. So now, we're here to say thank you very much to Nigerians that contributed. We not eat anybody money. Nobody misused the funds. We've been frustrated with how the teaching hospital in Calabar has made this case to be. Nobody, nowhere on earth where you take this kind of case to, where they no go want pay an urgent attention to this case. right from when we started till now, we've been spending monies upon monies upon money. The total money available for me that was contributed was about 750,000 naira for this case online. 760 online. Now, this is an histology test. We've done series of tests, series of appointments from the hospital. Teaching hospital don't frustrate our life. No test where they don't talk, no pay. February 23rd, transportation 10K, consultation 3,100. Drugs for that first day 36,000. The total money spent then was 49,400. 22nd to 5th of March. Transportation and logistics, because where this boy they stay for Nanafo village, we spent about 58,000 naira. Consultation 3,100. Laboratory tests, all those tests are here. 78,000. Surgery and histology. 100 and dental surgery.
Dental surgery, yeah, that histology, they need to cut part of that.
Go do
the histology.
Histology. 170,000 because all this while he was the one running it, I've not been around. So he was conducting all those things. Drugs that was prescribed, 56,000. All these details they teach in hospital. The total money spent from 2nd to 5th of March, 307,000. When they see the frustration, and we asked them, this is our budget. Will this carry out for this surgery and this whole stuff? They told us yes. 20th of April, consultation 3,100. Transportation 10,000. The other transportation that was high was because he came with other people, the family members, because that was the day that was appointed for the first surgery. But it was not done, but we can't hear saying that histology surgery. Total 31,100, 4th of May. Consultation 3,100, transportation 12,000, drugs 14,300, total 29,000. Grant spent money so far 417,000, and the money that was given to us was 760,000 from the money that was contributed, and the balance now left is 343,000. That's all the tests and everything you've seen here. These people told us it will be done. Now we don't carry out these processes from February till now. And now they are referring us to a private hospital. For this kind of case. A case that if we were in the working system, they will not tell me that the Commissioner for Health has not seen this. Nobody reached out to us. All this money was contributed from private individuals. Nobody, no single person don't call us, say, Koboko, we see what they try to do. Come. This boy is from a local government, no health care there. If we want to begin, go to that one. See now, nothing has been done. This boy is still carrying this eye for more than 8 years. This my chairman went to do his work. He saw him. See party, say, okay, Koboko, use your platform. We did. Now we have only 300 and something thousand. And now teaching hospital is telling us they cannot conduct the surgery. We should take it to a private fair.
So my problem now is this. If they know they can't do it.
Why you not tell us? Why we cannot handle this?
Why we go do this test, this histology? Because the histology is to give them the actual challenge with the eye and how they can go
about collect all the money
to operate the eye. But now we have done all this, and you are telling us now to go to a
start
fresh from another hospital.
Now the hospital you went to, how much are they saying?
The hospital, the private hospital I went to in Calabar, I even got an information from another medical practitioner that we should not just waste our time. We should go straight to Enugu. So for Enugu, I've not went there, but I called someone, and they are telling us that we should just budget about 1.5 million naira for this purpose.
Please, Nigerians, as well as I'm here to say I don't want to say we lack this thing in the teaching hospital here. Lack trust in them. I don't want to dwell on that until this eye for these boys properly treated. Fine. I already had hopes because they gave us high hopes. Please, we'll be dropping the account number. Help us. Help. Just any amount you can. Please. The reason that this guy has been begging and calling him because he does not have my number. I only communicate through Mr. Expert here. Anything you can, let's just do it. As it is here, it's just that we're not having a mic. You'll be hearing the pain. It does not sleep. As you've seen, that's the balance of the money so far. Nothing touched. All the monies, different surgeries, different tests, they've been collecting monies. Una not let us know so not fit one. Now we spent almost more than half of the money, and you're telling us to go to another hospital.
for record purpose, I get voice record of the doctor that was talking. I get the voice record. I was not the one that went there. I sent one of my daughter there. So I get the record of the voice note. I asked him to do the voice note.
I don't know if I don't, you know, say now the reason I'm not the one drag doctors. Now say, we know say if the equipment's there, they go work. I don't want drag on her. I don't want to say now on her fault. But if you know say you no go fit do this surgery, why you collect money from us? But Nigerians were not here to now go dwell on that part. For now, I'm begging everybody. Let's just help this young boy. I don't know how old he said he is again.
I think it's 20.
How old
20,
is he? 20. His name is Joseph, Abi? Samuel. Let's help him. I beg. Please. Please. The boy keeps calling him every time. I don't already give up. I don't tire. Because cases like this, you see, if you notice on my platform, I don't like coming out to solicit for funds because problem choke. But this one, we started it and I'll be happy if we gladly finish this stuff. Please, Nigerians, just help us. I'm begging on you.
You want to get back to her, fine.
Thank you very much. So we are hoping on you. As soon as we get about a 1.5 million, we'll take him to Enugu, where we've gotten an assurance that the surgery will be carried on. God bless you. Thank you.
I beg, I don't feel laugh. I don't feel laugh. I beg. I mean, when I want you to be your best, I don't feel laugh. Hey, Yoruba.
Jonathan was a president. He did not break Yoruba land. When Buhari was a president, he did not break Yoruba land. Now, when we have Yoruba as our president, when we should have enjoy at least a pleasure from our man, we are now in shouts, crying every day.
We're live at the Lagos State Government House in Marina, where a troop of protesters have gathered to air their grievances over the demolition of their waterside residents in areas like Makoko, Iyanoworo, and others. They've come together to speak and ask the federal government. They're calling on the government to listen to them, listen to their pleas, listen to the court judgment. We had the opportunity to speak to a few of them, and they aired their thoughts.
This is what the judgment says. That first and foremost, you can't display these people until you have provided an alternative. You cannot display these people until you have negotiated, you have discussed with them how best to relocate them. But none of these were done. It's very unfortunate that we are practicing what we condemned under military government, in a democratic system. It's very, very unfortunate. If we say the military government do things without consulting people, then what are we going to call this? I'm very surprised to be hearing from the legal representatives of the government saying that before he was aware that, yes, this matter was on, but he was not aware that these communities have been demolished. I'm surprised that somebody who lives in Lagos State, somebody who is a Nigerian, who says he's not aware that they demolished Lajo Tumara, he's not aware that they demolished Makoko, he's not aware that they demolished Precious Seed and Oworosoki, and you live in Lagos State. But you know, when people want to hide, it is very necessary that we tell them not to hide behind one finger. Because my mother used to tell me, if you hide behind one finger, it will not cover you. You need something bold to cover yourself. So I believe government is hiding behind one finger. Thank God that everybody here are affected. I am affected. We are not acting in proxy for anybody. We are not there in proxy. Families are no longer together. Father will say one side.
I was with CDHRDA, Center for Defense of Human Rights and Democracy in Africa. The case also went to ECOWAS. I received justice that they should be compensated. Sir, since then to today, a year plus now, we have received a judgment from court. Government failed to pay us anything. Now, during the demonstration exercise, my wife, my children, and my father of 12, they all of them scattered. As I'm talking to you now, by the grace of God, I'm with only my wife, my children, they are not with me because of this situation. This act, it is barbaric, it is uncalled for. It is uncalled for, it is unfair. We are not criminal, we are not accused. Even in Boko Haram, they have freedom. Why are we sleeping outside without house? Why does government fail to take the instruction of the court, the verdict of the court, to compensate the affected people, including myself? These are the reasons why I will say there will be adjourning case, up to today. Today, we want to appeal court. The same thing happening.
I'm an eviction. My wife
is at land grab office at Alausa, sleeping outside under makeshift, almost 10 years back, more than that. And one thing that I'm disappointed in is that when Jonathan was a president, he did not break Yoruba land. When Buhari was a president, he did not break Yoruba land. Now, when we have Yoruba as our president, when we should have enjoy at least a pleasure from our man, we are now in showers, crying every day. I don't even know where my children are now, because everything is going worse every day. I don't know what we can do to solve. So we are begging him to please sleep and think twice about Yoruba kingdom. He's a Yoruba man now. You've heard it from the.
On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate we shall stand. Una never see anything. Shey na una dey sing on your mandate we shall stand. Dey disturb person up and down. Una never see you. Una dey say, Yoruba person is supposed to remember. Tinubu no get una time. He don't even try for una. He don't do plenty things for una. And because you don't go demolish una house and at the top. And if you don't demolish una go dey insult us online. Una never start. Tinubu well done. You do this one well. You get tools. You do this one well.
Mr. President, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, great honor for me to have you here this afternoon. I'm sure that the vision and the mission is the same: to ensure Africa speaks with one voice, one direction, one objective. The ministers enumerated the beneficiation opportunity that is around solid mineral. What is Africa's objective? If you don't speak with one voice, I'm glad you embrace that objective faithfully. And solid mineral, metal, and others are precious items for research and technology around the world. We should not miss the opportunity. God has endowed us with these miracles. We should try as much as possible to ensure value addition and prevent Africa from being a mining pit for the rest of the world. There should be a great value, a great benefit for us to develop. We are blessed with very willing, youthful, agile, committed population, ready to learn, ready to work. What we should do is avoid bureaucracy and deceit. We must put an end to exploitation. won't mind if your country is a pit of dams and rubbish, and they excavate your raw materials without giving them value to it. It is our responsibility to collaborate and cooperate with one another to ensure that these critical metals and minerals bring value to us, bring technology to us. We can do it. It's how much each country will put in the research and development and extraction and refinery. I don't see why we cannot demand the centralization of that compassion somewhere on the continent. This continent doesn't allow us much room to separate one another. We are Siamese twins co-joined by the hips in our geographical ways. So why not utilize that in our research and development and knowledge-based economy to enhance the quality of life and bring prosperity to our people. I'm glad to have you. Enjoy your summit. One voice, one results, one vision. It will guide you. And God bless the continent. Thank you very much.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. My colleagues in the Federal Executive Cabinet of Council, our distinguished honorable ministers representing various African countries, Your Excellency, it gives us very great pleasure and we feel highly honored that you are hosting us, the African Mineral Strategy Group, of which fortuitously you are the grand patron because Nigeria is currently the chairperson of that group. Your Excellency, this is the second time you are hosting us in the 2-year history of this group. You hosted us immediately this group was formed, and the members of the group, the ministers were here. You magnanimously gave us words of exhortation. You encouraged us to look at the focal points of the establishment of this group, which is to ensure that the African natural resources, especially with regards to minerals, critical metals, are localized, the beneficiation coming directly to Africans generally. You charged us that we should set our sails very high and ensure that local value addition is a pivot around which all the objectives of this organization should revolve. Your Excellency, at this occasion, I would proudly inform you, sir, that the organization took your charge very seriously, and your admonition consistently and conscientiously. And today, sir, the organization you hosted was about 12 members. Today, we have crossed the 24-member mark. So 24 African countries have become members of this organization, with their heads of state, your counterparts, also showing tremendous support. And sir, the charge that you gave us in terms of localizing the resources of Africa in minerals has been carried out to the letter, such that in global affairs today, when discussions center on minerals, critical metals, the African Mineral Strategy Group comes to the fore and is being recognized globally. At the United Nations, on 2 occasions, we've had cause to stage bilateral engagements involving some of your colleagues in Africa or their representatives and the global investing community in minerals. So, sir, we have gone, implemented your charge, and we are acquitted that today local value addition is reverberating all over Africa. In fact, some of our member countries have gone outrightly to ban the exportation of raw minerals from their countries. And that is where the whole of Africa is moving. So, Your Excellency, we thank you for this honor that you have bestowed on us, because it is not a mean recognition for the President of Nigeria to receive in audience members of the African Mineral Strategy Group. Permit me briefly, Your Excellency, to present those representatives that are here. Quite a number of our colleagues are airborne as we speak, because the formal opening of our African Natural Resources event is starting tomorrow. So quite a number of them are in the air. But we have here the Secretary General of the group. Your Excellency, my humble self serves as the current chairman. The Secretary General is here. And we want to tell you, sir, that the beneficiation policy of the AMSG, which is the African Mineral Strategy Group, is one designed to ensure that the revenue accruing to African countries from the mineral sector is increasing by the day. And it has to increase by the day because these minerals are embedded under our soil in Africa. But for too long, the type of transactional mode has been one directional, unidirectional, from Africa to the industrialized world. And our minerals are being used to power the industries of other countries. And then those finished products are returned to us at exorbitant prices. And at AMSG, we said, no, we must change this narrative and reverse this model. So now we are operating on an equal transactional model, which is a win-win situation. Africa that owns the minerals will win. Of course, those who buy from us, they are not in the business of charity. They would also win. But it is better for us in Africa to speak with one voice. And that is why the AMSG has now become the voice of Africa when it comes to critical metals and minerals. And Your Excellency, because your country chairs this eminent group, it is worthy of mentioning that the support that you have given the mineral sector in Nigeria is exemplary, and other countries are also emulating in Africa and beyond. And we wish you, sir, that you continue this unalloyed support to the mineral sector in Nigeria, because it is contingent upon your renewed hope agenda, which is anchored on diversification of the economy. And so many African countries I have seen and witnessed myself quoting you, quoting your diversification agenda, quoting your emphasis on minerals and local value addition as examples worthy of emulation. Thank you, Your Excellency, for this exemplary display of vision, of courage, and of knowledge. My members here have always held you in high esteem and are very, very, very glad that they can see you in flesh, face to face, physically. And that is, again, no mean feat. We will cherish this opportunity of meeting you personally, and your words of exhortation ring in our minds and in our heads at all times. And we promise you that we shall continue to hold the flag of Africa high, especially with regards to increasing the value that accrues to Africa in the mineral sector of our economy. Your Excellency, thank you. God bless you. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, sir. Yes.
Vote buying exists in every democratic country. And apart from that, we also need to understand that it is very, very difficult for you to get to the ballot on that day and then pay people that are very convinced, those that have their full conviction, with just 10,000 or 15,000 naira. There's no amount of money you can give me that can buy that. You can't buy me to vote at Atiku. You can't buy me to vote to me. You understand? No amount of money you want to give me on that day. So if you see people exchanging their money on that day, you need to understand that they fall into two categories. People that are undecided, number one, and those with people with shaky convictions, and those who just do not really care about it. So we shouldn't be saying they are weaponizing poverty. Okay. There are sellers and there are buyers. If there is no demand, there won't be supply. Okay. So there is no vote buying without vote sellers. And I don't want us to limit it to just they are weaponizing poverty, or some people are just they are being induced or whatever. In every democratic country in the world, vote buying exists. Yes, it does. Research. You don't have to agree. You don't have to.
Why I have a particular hatred for for the kind of politics that we play in this country and why I worry that there's no redemption for us. And it is situations like this where we listen to educated people, and then for the sake of this conversation, semi-educated people who have acquired degrees and certificates, can speak English, but do not have sense to be able to meet up with the realism or the reality of times. In the systems that are, for example, assuming that even if I support the APC, I ask, what is the best way for us to leave this system or grow through the system and move on to the next phase, which of course is very important, that we build a new political culture, a national value, a people character and responsibility, some form of accountability to the system, right? A working culture, a working system. There are things that we should begin to prohibit. But when somebody like this begin to endorse and make a case for vote buying with a blanket generalization that vote buying happens everywhere, then you worry what is the APC actually standing? Oh, maybe worry, that's not the word. You confirm, to reinforce what the APC actually stands for. A party that would erode our national values, our national character, that will erase any form of integrity and responsibility, civic and personal responsibility of the country, just so that they can continue to remain in power. That's what she's saying. And it's supposed to be the next generation of leaders that the APC are going to also push to us. Now you begin to understand where we are as a country. And then if there's anything for you to worry about, worry that people like this are going to have access to power should APC continue to remain in power in no distant time. These are the issues. There is no country in the world. I've voted a couple of times now in the UK, right? Privilege, and it's a secret ballot system. 2 of those times I went with my wife, and I'm not sure my wife knew, except we have conversation about it, because it's totally secret. Totally secret. To walk away from whatever you have done after the accreditation and one. So whoever, I am yet to have gone to any polling unit at any time where I met a crowd of people, because it's a 24-hour service and people walking at any time. Okay, may not be 24 hours actually, but it's a long time, right? From early morning to late into the night. The first time, I closed from work at about 7, got home, and then we walked down, and then we got there, and we met virtually nobody. It's working and workers. Sometimes the people who are even attending can even be free, and then somebody says, of course, there have been reports of vote buying in places like India, Mexico, Philippines, and Nigeria. And guess what? Places where the people, of course, have poverty, where there are poverty levels, first and foremost. So it is actually a weaponization of poverty, so that people can be able to exchange their choices for meager amounts, for small chunk, so that they can survive. So, and then people like this will create all forms of innuendos to make it sound as if it's okay, nothing bad. And that has been my problem with the APC again. They make it sound as if there's nothing special, everywhere is like that. And it's a lie. I'm waiting for her to have made specific example, give me specific example. I understand that there are other forms of influencing, where people used to influence votes. But to say vote by happens everywhere, and even if it happens everywhere, with the peculiarity of the problems that we face as a people, should we continue to harbor such nonsense? Even if everybody does it, with the problem that we have faced, where we've now had the worst of leaders, the most inferior, the less capable, the less committed, the less of character, all of them get into power. Because of course they have access to cash, or the party that they have joined would influence anything to give them power. If we say we are in that mess, it's only a fool that will continue to be Latin and expect a different result. What are the next level of urgency? What is the next stage of demand that we need to put on the people? And they say vote buying happens everywhere. So because of that, let's continue. And nothing, and there are shaky convictions. One of the reasons why vote buying continues to happen is because the people, first and foremost, they are poor. The next is because, again, the system have been shown not to be able to repose the confidence in the electoral process. When people do not trust the process, they will say they will still rig it. Those 2 conditions, or those 2 reasons, are why we continue to have people sell votes and anything else. If there are 90 million persons in the voters register, and yet we have less than 20 million voted. Yeah, okay, less than 30 million, let's say, for example, voted. Should that not worry a serious government? Why? Because the electoral process, people do not have confidence in it. and then somebody says it doesn't matter because there's a beneficiary. Say there's no demand, if there's no demand, there will not be supply. That's it. This one, in no distant time now, will be asked to become deputy governor, or senator. This is what they have been. This is the incubation of the APC. The future of this country is blinking. There's no hope if you allow the APC. It is kill APC before APC kill Nigeria. That's the motto. Every time, anytime, any day.
Hello, you're welcome to this class. For this class, I want just to 8 interesting stories were happen for Nigeria for the past 4 hours. Number 1, now Isaac Fire show now about this type of Nigeria. This lady they celebrate say APC give her money. What's up?
APC for life. APC for life. 15 pa, 1 vote. 15 pa, say the wine. APC for what? For life.
You see, I'm so now Isaac Fire say provoke. Say Yorubas. Now they sell votes. Say other people do they sell votes. Say now Yoruba. And then they sell votes. What's up now?
3 bosa for the Igbos. Bosa. Igbo man no dey sell their votes. They can do deal, they can do business. But Igbo man to sell his vote for 15K to Fiapa, you can never see them sell their votes. This vote selling is majorly in Southwest Nigeria. That is why Tinubu lost in Lagos. Because majority of the Igbos in Lagos, they rather die than to sell their votes. They call my state fountain of knowledge. My state, Ekiti, is now fountain of poverty. If you look at the people that have been dropping their accounts for bandits on social media, dropping their accounts for kidnappers for giveaway, you will see that they are Ekiti. They are Yorubas are telling them one billion, one beer. They cannot stand to fight for their rights. They rather sell their rights. You know they see Igbos, even Hausa people, they know they sell their votes. They rather listen to their leader at the top and go where their leader wants them to go. So all this vote buying is from Southwestern Nigeria. And our leaders have put them under multi-dimensional poverty system. So their life is scattered. It's only in Yoruba land that you will see a governor throwing bread on the road and people are rushing it. That is the Yoruba part. The Yorubas are seriously damaged. Igbos, when I come back to this one, the Igbo won't be people that have integrity, people that have brain. How can they call my state fountain of knowledge? And they've turned the state to fountain of poverty. And people are still going with it.
You don't see so? Now they call it dragon. Yorubas call it dragon. But they try to prove our own say, you know, the only Yorubas they say good. This person Akin, he said, I testify. Say Yorubas they actually they say good. What's that? Monekadi. To bá fẹ́ kí n wá dìbò 5,000 ń gbà 5,000 kò dín náírà kan báyìí lè dín bẹ́ẹ̀ náírà ẹ̀yọ kan báyìí ń lè dín bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ̀yin náà ẹ ja wèrè gan tẹ́ bá ti wọlé tán ẹ ja wèrè gan ààrẹ rí yín mọ́ 5,000 ni o tó o bá ti lè san 5,000 naira gbàgbé ń pẹ́ tó o bá ti lè san 5,000 gbàgbé ń pa rẹ̀ church. I be read you before, but be like you're Igbo, no be from here. I doubt if Nakana says they smoke the highest grade. He call drop this video. Many of them drop this video. No, like this person said, no, that is not an election. This is almost compound during Christmas. We share things with people during the festive period. Come and see arguments and going somewhere. As you can see, another person posted this that it says where vote buying was most common in the 2023 state level election. State level election. And you can see they can't drop this percentage. Argument everywhere. Where will they go? This woman, now also Yoruba woman, you know this she does it, you know this what?
My name is Favor. I'm a private school teacher, a graduate. I thank God for for making today a reality. That is what we have been hoping for. But today election is giving me a problem. My heart is beating because of what people are doing at the polling booth. I'm from the industry, Lapati down what? First, 001 polling booths. What people are doing is not good enough. People carry money because they want to buy their votes. But I told them I cannot sell my votes. But I want to vote for my conscience because your same conscience will linger forever. The person that you didn't vote for and you went ahead to the other party will collect money. The person is deceiving him or herself. But at this rate of polling booths, I don't know for further. But what I'm witnessing today is not comfort in our polling booth today. And all these observers, they vote for us. It's like they are not fair enough for this election. Yes, I can say it can go like they're not fair enough because most of them they are one side party, and which it shouldn't be. We are one Nigeria. We put ourselves a good citizen. We should not be partial in voting for the person that we want to vote for. Showing other people to other people so that people will go there and collect money. Taking the 50,000 naira. But can 50,000 feed a family for the whole 4 years? Which is not. It's a comfort. But I'm putting on our governments to look to it. It is not good. During the election, they should not bring money. They should not bring bags of money to the polling youths to buy the hearts of the voters. Because my vote is my right. I voted for my conscience. And I pray my aspirants, in which I believe he will win the election by God's grace. Thank you so much.
So they get us like this for this our land. 9.1 million naira. What China?
Oh, Daddy, I see. Ayoshi, Orikule mo wa. Ẹ ṣeun o, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín o fún ìrànlọ́wọ́ tẹ gbé dìde sí mi torí pé mo sọ òtítọ́ lẹ́nu gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọmọ ìtìrere. Ẹ ṣé o, mo dúpẹ́ owó ti wọlé mo ti yàn. Thank you so much. 1 million naira ti wọlé o. Ẹ ṣeun o, mo dúpẹ́ o fún àwọn èèyàn náà tó tún promise. Ẹ ṣeun o, mo dúpẹ́ o. Ọlọ́run máa gbọ́wọ́ yín sókè o. Ẹ ṣé o, tẹ́lú kò nínú rẹ̀. Tẹ́lú mi gàba. Ẹ ṣeun o.
Woman dey thank am. Many Nigerians go dey say, make that woman drop number in case you want to bless her. This thing.
Èmi ni Àwẹ̀ Adéníkẹ́ Favour tí mo sọ wípé mi ò ta ìbò mi wọ̀n náírà mi pẹ̀lú owó during the election. Bí ọkọ̀ mi ni màá bá lọ. Ẹ ṣeun o, èmi rèé o. Ẹ ṣé gan ni sà. Mo dúpẹ́ o. Nọ́mbà mi ni 08064722457. Ẹ ṣé o, Daddy Fáyọ̀ṣe ID. Ọlọ́run á máa ràn yín lọ́wọ́ o. Èkìtì dájú ṣe kù á o. Ìṣeré.
Nothing is too small to encourage people like this, okay? Another person talk say he don't move 500k to the woman's account to support the woman. Now say so a good name, they pay. Number 2, as you can see, United States of America has sanctioned a Lagos-based, no be Katsina, no be Sokoto, Lagos-based ISIS financial. Mukta Adamu Muhammad, 35 years old Nigeria. All these ambitions wey dey say for Boko Haram and bandits na Nigerians people wey dey practice from and dem dey sponsor them to even carry fuel and person dey apply them. It's like they are paid time and offering for the propagation of extremism. Some people believe in them. They say somebody dey inside Lagos na 35 years old person, young person like this, his name na Mukta Adamu Muhammad, and also 3 during the change linked to him for allegedly moving funds for the group. Now, this country, now only God know where they go. Una remember these 2 elderly men? This one, they say, an APC chairman. This one, they say that time, an imam. This man, now they pay report say, he fight for bandit and for bush. They say the APC chairman also died. You can see, former Kebbi State APC chairman dies in La Paz. This country. Still on banditry, they say these bags are banditry. Bandits exchange fire with mobile police and soldiers for 4 hours. They run come on and left all this behind. Watch now.
Yes, they just all the bikes here. After 4 hours exchanging of fire with bandits, we recover this bag. Hey, yellow! Cover this bag. We're here with the gallant military men and all the gallant policemen. Family on ground at a lot. Otherwise, yes. Okay, it's type 06. This color is type 06. My
My phone don't also recover. Not somebody it's also recovered.
If Nigeria Army, Amuba Police, Civil Defense, all the security forces for this country say we must stand this coup out. How many there be? 3! They say Lagos State Commissioner of Police revealed that the MD of First Bank, Oluwasegun Alabiosu, received an envelope containing 2 live bullets at his residence. They say now this part deliver am to a security man, collect am, they wrote confidential, give out to Oga, they open am. The only thing where they pack for inside na 2 bullets. So, and police they talk for you, so this country.
Well, there was a case like that. There is a case rather like that, which we are presently investigating. Precisely on the 7th of May this year, the director of Fort Bank reported that he collected a parcel that was collected for him by his guard in his house, and when he opened the parcel, he saw 2 ammunitions, precisely live ammunition, precisely 7.62 live live ammunition, and that arose a lot of suspicion, and here and there we went to investigation into the matter. But presently I can confirm to you that the matter is still under investigation. It's a serious case, and I think the investigation needs to be more thorough than we think of. So we are still on the investigation of that matter.
On police matter, state police, Tinubu transmit constitutional amendment bill to Senate. State police is on the way. Let's not before 2027. Before 2027, national police like this. Election, all the state police, let's say all the 32 governors. How many of them? 33? Where they APC? Opening that too. Number 4. This is the time for us now. Ambassador Sarah Ibrahim. Over 10 top military officers were killed under Tinubu. We watched them slaughtered on live videos. Meanwhile, Tinubu's air fleet received 20.3 billion, while our army's allocation for operational equipment, which was supposed to receive 20.6 billion, received only 1.4 billion, barely 8% of what it should be. I think I saw this news for Guardian around April this year. Around April, now I saw this news. Don't know why it's coming up now, but it's trending on X. He's busy campaigning while school children are spent over 30 days in captivity. They say they budgeted this amount for his air fleet, 20.3 billion. Army where they pretend the entire country, 20.6. They only got 1.4, allegedly. Number 5, NDLA, no advance. You never seen this one before. Now, canine dog, they sniff vehicles now. You drug dealer, be careful. Nigeria, what? Can you go?
Number 6. Allen Oyema told say the Nigerians want to be first for South Africa in response to the renewed xenophobic attacks targeting foreigners, especially Nigerians. 7. They say Atiku will not announce Amici as his running mate. They say that because he travel, that is why he never announced. But why did they wait for a bad deal? They say some Atiku supporters say Lala you, when they come out in it, when they come out down. Maybe they talk more that time say no one VP, come out down. They say argument come deal between Amici supporters and Atiku supporters. So what's in the ADC? Since when Peter will be come up for ADC, they never get the self for like that VP, they reserve for Obi. Now Obi Dojam. Since that time, they never get the self for. Number 8, finally. Just to laugh. Baba don't drop one powerful adage. No matter how dark a room is, a man can always find his way to a woman's breast. I saw this, I said, what do you mean? No matter how dark a room is, a man can always find his way to a woman's breast. This month, waiting until I drop off a comment section. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to this channel. Thank you.
South Africans must go. This is what we are expecting from all Nigerians. Do not run. Do not run away. Fight, fight, fight back. They are also in our country. Yes. They just wake up and start looking for how they can loot. Thief. We only, Barao, South Africans only. South Africans only. You people are only. You make sure you push everybody so you take their money, you take their property, you take everything. And now you guys are fighting yourselves. I love what these Nigerians are doing, guys. Watch this video. Watch this video. This is the Nigeria that we want. This is the Nigerians that we want.
Yeah. Nigeria go nowhere.
c'était 428 membres de cabinet. Dit que les Africains vont quitter de notre pays. Quitter pour aller où? Dans un pays, il n'y a pas de sécurité. Nous, on est venus ici parce que il n'y a pas de sécurité dans notre pays. On a besoin de aide. Aide-nous. Arrêtez les politiciens des Africains. Pour venir ici. Arrêtez. Regarde les enfants qui sortent de la forêt. Ça, c'est une mère. On a tué elle. Regarde, ça, c'est une maman. Ils sont tués. Ça, c'est les enfants qui sortent de la forêt. Ça, c'est les enfants qui sortent de la forêt. On a des preuves. Si les Européens ils veulent voir la preuve, on a des vidéos. On coupe la tête des gens. Au Nigeria. Au Nigeria. On coupe la tête des enfants. Au Nigeria. Il y a des enfants de 14 ans violés. On viole les enfants de 14 ans. Estime. Il y a des enfants là, ils sont violés. Jusqu'à maintenant, il y a des présidents, ministères, sénateurs. Ils viennent toujours ici en Européen, en comité et tout. Pourquoi vous acceptez de venir ici? Arrêtez. Arrêtez. Nous les Africains, on pleure. Nous les Africains, on pleure. Arrêtez. Parce que même les Européens aujourd'hui, ils disent tous les Africains vont quitter dans leur pays. Oui. 428, ils ont dit tous les Africains vont quitter. Il y a 228 ici. Qui a dit, les gens là, vous voulez qu'ils quittent là aujourd'hui. Ils sont venus ici pour chercher une vie, chercher une sécurité. Et vous voulez quitter pour aller dans un pays où il n'y a pas de sécurité. Nous, on est fatigués aussi. Ah oui. Parce qu'on a des enfants ici. Oui.
So according to very dark man, he say any day way him and the Ratels members come out to come do protest, if you say he be talk, you get two head, you know they hear word, your head no dey touch ground. Maybe because they don't pay you money will watch your life, and if you say you won't go attack them, say no problem, they will come go attack them. But before you come out, inside that money where they pay you, come out small, or even if the whole money no go reach, beg your family members, may they help you join money, moon buy coffee, keep, just in case. You know, later come back. At least your family will not say, when I don't buy coffee, keep the rest planning now. And then we'll just find way, gather hand, make the rest contribution. You see, sincerely speaking, for Nigeria to better, this better Nigeria will cry for them to good. I guess some of them we need to leave us. This will not be hatred or anything. Don't be say person don't like person. For Nigeria to better, some of them just really need to go. Because it will make sense, see, me and you go do under the same government, we suffer the same thing. The same economy, they bite hard for my side, and so they bite hard for your side. But all of a sudden, because they give you money, because they give you one small change, if you say people with some more courage to speak up against the bad governance, say you won't go attack them. I brother, anything we see as they come and take them. Anything at all where your eyes see, take them like that. If you feel use your leg, go back house, fine. If not carry, then carry you, go back house too, fine. Because you know just make sense at all. You know make sense. See children on the inside bush now for over 1 month with their teachers. They even behead one. Before me and you will see the video. Not like say you don't see them or you just hear them for you. You see everything. You know everything where they happen. But yet you decide to do on your own side. Anything we come and see, my brother, use your eye, take up. I mean anything we.
So, the Nigerian police had come out with a disclaimer that the video where police officers were seen waving a lot of armed men on motorcycles in their hundreds, they were moving in a colony with sophisticated weapons. Yeah, the police, Nigerian police force has said that those people are actually not terrorists, that those people are members of the Joint Task Force, people that are working with the police to secure the communities. But I can tell you for free that that disclaimer is just because the police were seen waving at them, so they don't want it to be like, police are now waving at terrorists. But the truth is, you need to see the sophisticated weapons these guys are holding. They cannot be Joint Task Force. Please watch.
me yasa kake haka ne Aminu? Me yasa kake haka ne Aminu? Me yasa kake haka ne?
So tell me, how do you explain Joint Task Force who are holding this kind of sophisticated weapons? Weapons that are more sophisticated than the police that they are joining force with, allegedly. You see, I don't know why this very administration, this government, this current government, they are so much full of lies. They are so much full of people, a lot of people doing all kind of, cosmetological, just to beautify nonsense. I don't know why. If we need help, can't we ask for help? Can't we ask for help? I can tell you that those men on those bikes with the kind of sophisticated weapons they are holding, they are not JTF. They are terrorists. Because this is their modus operandi in the north. Everywhere we see them in the north, and that's why when they abduct somebody, they must ask you, bring four motorcycles, bring 3 motorcycles. That is their mode of operation. What they do is, they go in colony, in the north, they don't go in tens, they go in their hundreds. And don't be surprised that these people you just saw now, they are going to a location, a community, where they are going to stay around that environment and carry out, their terror on the people of that community over the night. We have seen it on several occasions where terrorists, passes where military people are. Everybody will just put up a willful blindness to it. And a lot of people will come, a lot of people are on comment section saying, defending this, and these people are even not Northerners. They are not Northerners. These people are from the west, from the south, supporting this same disclaimer, saying, if police have said it. See, you know what it could touch everybody. We they cry these things small now. We they talk and come out small, so that make everybody put voice together to see how we can raise this alarm. You people are suppressing it by defending bad government, by defending all these kind of things. When you reach your doorstep, you go know. You go know. By that time, they will not come and say, who are the people that are supporting this government? Who are the people that are... When they come there, it's going to be a shooting spree. And if it's going to be machete, it's going to be cutting spree. That is the fact. That is the fact. The people of the north, they already know their mode of operation. They know that these people are always on their hundreds. They're always in their hundreds on bikes. How can you tell me that these pictures you're seeing with sophisticated weapons, that they are member of JTF? Meanwhile, the police and military, they are doing JTF too with. They don't have this kind of guns. Make una dey deceive on ourselves. Una go hear am.
Yes, for the record, yeah. I hope EFCC they see what they happen for social media. This one, you see where I stand, so now bush, now bush. Now where they don't see the main road. This is the main road, right? Here is the main road. But if you ride bicycle, government make way. Yeah, you go for bicycle people. This is bicycle people pathway to ride this bicycle go lead and go even to town. Then people when they walk their dog, you can still take this place. So people won't just do exercise like I do now, yeah? Here now, now bushes, they're very quiet. There's something like you they walk out for here, people will come kidnap you, your community will come kidnap you, or the Boko Haram people, or the real Fulani jihadist terrorists will come kidnap you. No, there is nothing like that here. But in Nigeria now, even the Nigerians now, they don't collaborate with the Fulani jihadist terrorists, whether they kiddie people just to make money. Who will they blame? Now because there's no job. because of the bad government. The government themselves, they created all these bandits and Boko Haram, Fulani men, Buhari and Co, and Adam Oshomole, and APC government. If Nigeria is a country where all the government, since when they informed me for Nigeria till now, Nigeria is 63 years old. Government, they provide job. They don't provide job. They don't create job. All they do is building road when they last. Something is wrong with our leaders, Nigerian African leaders. Something is wrong with their heads. You know? So there's no job at all for the youth. So the youth, they become lazy. The youth are bored. They are very bored. They are very lonely. Nothing to do. They finish university, no job. Even the university itself, strike. So what do you expect? The society, the government has broken the society. That is why you see, and secondly to Nigerian society, they worship people who get money. So in the society of Nigeria, if you don't have money, you are not a rich man, you are nobody will recognize you. Here, they don't do that. Here, you hardly know who is rich and who is poor. For you to know who is rich, maybe the car the person drives, maybe it's 50-50. Or the accommodation, the kind of area the person they live will show. Yeah, area shows the area, the environment, the area, yeah, and the type of house. Now I go tell you, this one, it chop telephone, right? But some people still there too. Some area when they live, and the kind of house where they live, and the kind of where they live, you cannot judge whether they're rich or not. These people, when they tell what they for their bank account, you go shock. Okay? So this is main roads. Yeah, today is Saturday. It's quiet a bit. It's not a busy day. So, and they see Okpobolo, that idiot. There's no job in Edo State. No job in Edo State. No job for Benin City. That make you see, in those days, in the early 80s, 90s, you see, say they are young girls, they carry them, they go Italy, Spain, they go do Olosho to come help family. Then, the house, when I say they demolish, when they say a kidnapper house, if it, see, that's why the government of Western world and government of Nigeria are different. Government of Western world, they are very enlightened. Those houses, you go seize the house, you know, go demolition, seize the house, that property will not belong to them. Seize that property, convert that property to something, not demolishing it. Oh, Nigeria people, we be like say our forefathers, they swear for now. Say that to they go backward, not to they destroy. Now be the gift we our forefathers give on, because I can't get it. Kidnappers, the real original kidnappers from the northern part of Nigeria. Then they social media, they show people. Then they TikTok. You know, then they TikTok. Then they show themselves. And ESCC, DSS, I better call them. Then they go, they arrest them. But now VDM, now I carry on a matter, poof on her head. Now VDM, now Mama Melusa. I mean, Mama Catfish, they call and that one. Whether I go do Nyash recently, when in Nyash pen, that's say carry puff for inside. Leave VDM alone, like one other Mama they tell us say. If you don't say you like VDM, tell me make I toast VDM for you. VDM. Stupid set of people in Nigeria. Nigerian people. No, not be our own problem. No, not gonna cry. Suffer won't kill now. No, still go the fight who they want help to make una life better. Hey, Nigeria matter. They're never ready. See a whole VDM. Live all what you go do. Live in life, risk in life. Go do protest. They can't see people if they say they carry this. They can't want to attack VDM and Ratels family. You know, say those people, they're narcos. When will Africa change? When will Nigeria change? Nigeria does not practice see road. You see the road? The roads are marked. You see road? Today, it is quiet because it's still just 7 o'clock. Not yet 7 o'clock, as I said. So instead of the youth to join VDM, now jealousy that they worry. Instead of not to join VDM to get better society, better Nigeria, make everybody they enjoy, make we they enjoy Nigeria like with Dubai, like South Africa, where all Nigeria run go, or Ghana. Now they fight VDM, now they support evil governments. Tinubu cannot do anything in Nigeria. We all know, make thunder fire on the way they support Tinubu. Thunder then go fire on her. Because you know why? When I see the way Tinubu, they talk reasonable thing, and rubbish they talk for a month. The best way they rule Nigeria, na Tinubu wife, Oluremi, na thunder go fire am, no go better for Oluremi. You know go better for Oluremi in daughter. They New York. When I don't see the billions of us when in daughter by where they live. When I don't see gold way pack full for her hand. Nigerian leaders now go just come and reach on ourselves. When I don't go better the country. When I carry my children go abroad. When I shame they shame me, honestly. When I shame they shame me. And Nigerian youth, you guys, you need to wake up. When I need to wake up. When I need to wake up. Because don't give us small money. Now be wanting with Nigeria. Nigerians, they are not united. Nigerians, they are gullible set of people. They are hypocrites. Nigeria be like one-way traffic. Once you give them biscuits, they don't forget their problem. Eat that biscuit. As soon as the biscuit finish, their problem come back to them again. Be like person will get a drinking problem, an alcoholic person. When he does sorrow, if you go drink ogogoro, where the ogogoro don't clear come up for her, you go start from square one. You know, VDM is the only person that stood now for better Nigeria. The northern part of Nigeria, their youth know they do nothing. Now say Baba, say those ones. I don't even know how they carry we and then join together. Say we'll be one Nigeria. I don't understand that. You know. Road. You see as road, all the road in the UK has a marking. You see how they mark the roads? You see how they mark road? You see how they mark road? You see how the roads are marked. You see how where you see this side where near the bush, where near this grass. Car cannot drive past them. You can't. You can't. What did I notice from Mama P? Mama P in just the proper content creator, the proper manipulator. She they look for political position. I make it they follow these politicians. Don't follow P2B before. I don't know where they now. Now for their own selfish interest. Now with that Peter Ramsey. I've been Peter Ramsey. I've been a Peter Ramsey they call him. No VDM, now be the honest person. When me see me elderly woman don't sit down. Look all the people there for that Nigeria. Inside and outside Nigeria. No let VDM now say. In they work for the betterment of the country. But then they fight them. The mumu sufferhead people we prefer today for sufferhead. We prefer to the way to make God come do miracle for them. We say they don't get job opportunity, no better life. For here, for UK, you don't need to wake up, they get prayer points. No, all your prayer points, they say, God, thank you today for you wake me, I get good sleep. Oh, thank you today, oh God, for good health. Today I'm going out for my job. Because you don't know the job where you get. You don't know how much where you earn in the month. You don't know how much where you go earn from January to December. You don't know. Right? Oh, God, protect me as I go work today. Protect me, make my shift day peacefully, make my shift day successful, make everything go fine. That's the prayer we pray here. That is it. Our prayer here is, oh God, we don't wake up this morning. Thank you for the sound sleep. God, I beg. As I go out today, direct my going out and my coming in. At workplace, I take control. Take control at my workplace. Make my work go peacefully. Make I come back home successfully. That is it. You don't get another thing where you won't pray. Just thank God. Thank God. That's it. Because why? There's 24/7 electricity. There's good road, good hospital. There's democracy is working here. The government are doing everything to give their citizens a better life. There's better life here. It's the now you if the one where you want to now you know. If you want to say when you come abroad now to they go they look for big bowler or not to go for Luma where you get big breasts and big now they waste your money. They go club me, they waste and they drink, they smoke. Now your problem with that. If you know where you from they come, Focus on your job. Target what you want make in a year. You dey work, you dey earn at least in a month, you dey earn say 800, or you dey earn, no, 800 a month, no. A week na 800 now. Say you dey earn say 1,005 in a month. You can work it out if you are paying rent. If you want any car, you enter any car shop. Go any car shop. Fairly used car, they will be say you go be second owner or you go be third owner. You look at the mileage, you dey pay small. Everything here, you pay by direct debit credit card. You can live on credit card. You know, they pay small. There's opportunity, plenty opportunity here for you. Plenty opportunity here for you. You know? Now, sister, people who are in Nigeria, they don't want better things. I see one idiot who is there for TV show. The man come from Edo State. They say VDM, they do this, VDM do that. And when there was some pipe for Edo State, you know, can't do anything. Stupid people, non-entity people. Non-entity people just they talk rubbish for their mouth. African people. What on our brain, they on our back. I know Nigeria, but I don't understand. I can't get it. I can't, you know, blind. I don't like better thing. You know, when we say, now every time you get prayer, they do fasting, they go church, pastor, they pray, they give you hope. Meanwhile, the pastor self no create job. There's no job opportunity. The government are not creating job. There's no job in Nigeria. There's no job in Nigeria. There's no job opportunity. Like here, there is job here. As long as you get the certificate, even you don't get the certificate, they don't say you are capable, then go train you, give you training, you go do the job. Care work is very common here. Many jobs are here. You can work in phone shop with all these phone companies. You can do cleaning job. You can anything. Job boku for here. Job day here, nyafu. It depends on the city where you dey for Western world. It depends on the city where you dey, side of UK where you dey. There's job here if you're not lazy. Because I see so many Nigerian men, many Nigerian boys, even their women, they're lazy. When they leave Nigeria, come UK here. When I don't see them, they say UK, they operate a Nigerian system. They want the shortcut. They won't do mago. No. They don't do that here. They don't do that here. Corruption don't soak their blood. Any person where you see will be Nigeria. Even for this, you go now, they are corrupt. You go Nigeria embassy. Oh, Jesus Christ. They are corrupt. They are very, very corrupt. Nigerian people. Corruption don't eat up their brain. It did their DNA. And because there's no job in those states, there's no job opportunity in Nigeria. Nigerian youth now, they go north, they collabo with the real terrorist people where they from northern part of America, they come, they kidnap their own people, their own relatives. Can you imagine that? Nobody to be trusted in that country. Nobody to be trusted. Una see una government no they do better, una go to support una government.
You see how these people are running away from their homes. And if we are not careful, it will get to everybody's state. It will get to everybody's city, and it will get to everybody's village. So you have to take note of this. All those properties you say you are acquiring, you are protecting, and that is why you don't want to get down like the bandits. Against the bandit. This is what will happen to you. Those properties you are protecting, you will finally run away from those properties when these guys get to your doorstep. So I keep telling Nigerians, it's time for you guys to stop doing everything you're doing. Stop the school, stop the work, and stop everything you're doing. And let's come together and face this insecurity. Because if you don't drive this insecurity, if you don't drive these terrorists, if you don't drive these bandits from your country, these bandits will drive you away from your country. They will drive you away from your religion. They will drive you away from your culture. And they will drive you away from your ancestral home. So guys, I want you guys to keep watching this video so at the end, I'll come back and tell you what I got you. If you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia. And today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible because the zoo is on the path of destruction. And there is nothing man can do for the rest. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you.
Kwara State. See where we do. Nobody did in this town again. The people in this town, all of them, they have run away. The kidnappers don't pursue them from this village. So, when I'm doing video, this is my first time to my kidnapper portion of Kronulu. Everybody to one Lumo. Luti Dad, everybody to one Lumo. They say, oh, wow, Niri, Kwara State. Matambo Agba Oro, jáde sí gbogbo ẹgbẹ́ gbogbo ẹ̀ lágbà. Gbogbo ìlú ti jáde tán o. Ìlú ti jáde o, ìlú wọn ti tú jáde lọ. Nobody dey again. Àfẹ́wúrẹ́. Ewúrẹ́ nìkan ló wà o. Ewúrẹ́. Anybody tó wà lù mọ́. Àfàwọn ọlọ́pàá làwọn tẹ́kù wà ń bí báyìí. Orí. Nobody there for town again. Okay, Owa Onire. Abi? I said Owa Onire. My man, if you beat them, if you say, okay. Owa Onire. Yeah. Owa Onire. Kwara State. Nobody there in the town again. Oh, this is the Oniri Palace. The palace of Oniri. Was anybody to want to do? Everyone. Follow Paring and Lower CBO. In a patrol was you. Oniri. Kwara State. Aguda. Okay, you just snap. Solution. Nobody did town again. Me, God, this is my first time. Hey.
Yes, how many times people will keep telling the government that the primary responsibility of the government is to protect lives and properties. So any government that fails to protect the lives and properties of the citizens should resign. The British Prime Minister just resigned. So why is our president not resigning? And why is the National Assembly not impeaching the president now? That is why I call for the Nigerian people to go to the polls 2027 to remove the president and remove the National Assembly members. Then after we bring in a new government, we'll make sure that this military that is not living up to their responsibility, will revamp it and make it stronger and efficient, that we serve the Nigerian people, not serving the politicians. I hear of people talking about Tinubu came, the first thing he did,
remove subsidy. What do you mean by removing subsidy? And they keep arguing that after removing the subsidies, he went ahead to distribute the money to the states. I'm quoting Jollof. Distributing the money to the states. Is that Tinubu's money? That is state allocation. Under law, under our constitution, the federal government has to distribute monies to the state as allocation. The federal government is obligated to give the state allocation to them. That is the truth. Again, Jollof said Tinubu did not put the money in his house. He did not spend the money with his children. How will he put government money in his house? How will he spend government money with his children? That is a punishable offense, and Tinubu can be impeached and imprisoned for if he dares do that. So, giving the state money, it is not something that somebody has to praise the president for. That is his obligation to do. He's obligated to do that. That is the state's money, it's not his money. He has to give the state allocation to them, no matter where the money comes from. Whether he borrowed the money, whether it came from petroleum, whether it came from whatever way it means, he has to give the state the allocation. So after giving the state the allocation, now, what benefit or of what good the state allocation will be to this community that the bandits have driven from their homes? Who takes that money? Who takes the allocation? What will this community do with the share of their allocations now that they have been driven out of their homes? Who will fix the road for them? Who will paint their homes? Who will give them water? Who will give them electricity? How will they enjoy the benefits of government when they have no homes? That is why we keep telling you guys that the primary responsibility of any government is to protect lives and property. And if you cannot protect lives and property, you have to resign. The National Assembly have to do their job and impeach the president. And if they cannot impeach the president, the Nigerian people will remove the National Assembly by all means possible. That is the truth. Because there is no reason for you to allocate money to people who have no homes. Who are you allocating the money to? To the bandits? Who? So the primary responsibility of every government is to protect lives. If you cannot protect life, that means you are not doing your job. You have to leave. There is no need to fight before you leave. There is no need to quarrel before you leave. There is no need to force yourself on the people. You just have to leave. You are bereft of ideas. You don't know what to do. Just throw in the towel. Just be a gentleman. You have no idea of how to stop this insecurity. This insecurity is the primary responsibility of the government to stop. That is the truth. Look at what is happening in this community now. They've been thrown out of their own ancestral homes. Then one day somebody will now come and occupy this land that does not belong to them. Then they will tell their great-grandchildren that their great-grandfather, grand-grandfather, their fathers were buried here. So Nigerian government, you have to live up to your expectation, or you just have to leave, because enough is enough. So guys, share this video, follow this page, so that together we can take this media to a new dimension with the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Thank you, and God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mapolo from Mapolo's Corner. Renee, your Maisa. Guys, you know, say, each time video they shout, you will learn new things. You will learn in a hard way. You will learn new things. You will learn in a hard way. Many people don't understand what that guy they talk. I want to explain it. I want to explain those two things for inside this video. Some people, they don't want to learn in a very cool way, or learning from other people's mistakes. No. They want to learn in their own hard way. And they will learn a new thing. No, don't worry me. Don't worry me. Let me read this news. One person threatens 10 billion lawsuit against private Ayodele. That private Ayodele, no. Make I put a picture. Now, be this. You know, this political prophet. I go in hand now. Politics. Tinubu we buy the other day. Peter will buy 2 days after Tinubu buy.
Then when Tinubu buy finish, they will go to a point state. There's a particular governor there. Everything now negative prophecy, no positive one, and all political. They don't shut her up now. One person don't give them 48 hours, I think from yesterday. 48 hours will not expire yourself if you never apologize. 48 hours from yesterday. The 48 hours go don't almost expire now. They wait. Waiting to come out from this case. They wait for. Waiting put this Bishop Climate into problem now. He talk too much. This man. If they don't wear that rag, the one that they wear for head, they say a bishop them be. He wear one rag that is say nobody be on touch, nobody will deal with them. And you begin to talk. This Kwankwaso face be like face when they laugh. No, I won't ask you. Why did this face? This face be like face when they take joke. I bet you say this one face of Peter we go talk to he go deliver now. He go to pity now. And they ask you, this face, what did this face? Even like face when they take joke, they talk. You people will learn the hard way. I'm coming for Kenneth Okonkwo. I don't start before, but I come for a new development for Kenneth Okonkwo. But now, let me see what you put this private, what they call, whether I'm a pastor, or a bishop, now you know what you pay. Now we see what you put out for problem. What is the video? That's why it's a fake to be. Kwakwaso is a fake.
Kwakwaso, over betray me.
You go betray him.
Kwakwaso will betray you. Kwakwaso have been paid.
How much? How much?
You get it.
Who pay him?
They could like me. He has been paid to be vice president to OP.
That's a strong
just go back meeting Kiri.
That's it. You don't do that. That's a strong allegation. Before you go talk, the one that will take arrest man Polo's corner. The one you don't talk, don't do. You say them pay Kwankwaso, make it be vice. Okay, then pay him. So in the penetrate evil in NDC. So to do something political, okay. So don't be genuine intention, make and come there. Now I understand your point. You know how though? Now I don't see you. Make it come tell the world who pay him. And how it be fake. You go prove you not be talk. You go talk to now vision you see now. Go tell them for court. You go learn you thing with the wait for this case. You see this case, I'm very, very, very interested about this case. Now so Kenneth Okonkwo, they shout every time. Wulu. Kenneth is short trouble. No, your mouth they talk like Nyash. Kenneth, will you keep quiet? Kenneth say no. I don't know if invite me. Invite me. Brothers invite me. Now me and Obi this year. You never enter house now. And the house now, where the Kenneth now? You never enter house. You dey hear on the great interview again after 5 billion suit. Go court and defend what you talk. Talk is cheap. When you are talking, you must be mindful that you are able to prove it. If you cannot prove what you say, don't say that. And that is why everything I do on social media, if I don't see evidence, I will shoot it. It's my culture. It is not very hard. You see, Maporos going to bring that fake news. Secondly, I don't rush. If I never verify something fully, get detail of that video, I won't shoot it. I don't come here to make money. I don't care. I don't care whether you turn or not turn. It's your problem to deal with it there. I'm telling you. My own is to give you facts and figures. Educate you, tell you what you need to know. Not rushing, and then I go make mistake. I look stupid. I know they like it. It doesn't mean I will not make mistake one day. We don't get it twisted. I'm a human being. But it go there rare and it go there limited. It go there reduced. I must minimize the chances of mistakes. That's how I do. So you don't just go and talk bro. If I bring that video, if I don't understand, I say, what is happening here? I'll go withdraw. I'll go investigate that video. And before I know what I will talk. But you people, carry camera and me to know. With the mic, we begin to talk rubbish in the name of Bishop. You think anybody care about this on a Bishop title, all those foolish titles you people have in Africa? Nobody bloody cares. That's the problem. All this rank they do for Africa, people don't care about these things. No one things say people care, but people don't care. I think some people are respecting you because of that. People don't respect you because of title. People respect you because of your deeds, your good work. Good work. talks when you do, not that people will tell you, no, you don't consign title and all those things, one of the rag, one of the put for hair, one of the full regard. Nobody cares. But you don't know. Oh, God. No. No, check Kenneth to come. I'm not here for a second. You don't put down. All man, quiet. They don't put down. Because they don't flog her. Not be only when they flog them, the lawsuit to 5 billion and what did they tell them they do. Not be the problem. One cannot get to. The whole bloggers for Nigeria, they trash that guy. They're useless. They make you irrelevant. Political now, irrelevant. You don't fight an anointed man of God. You don't do that. Anointed man of God I'm talking about, not the pastor I mean. There are some people that are untouchable. If you fight them, you begin to get problems. Especially people that talk true. You see people when they talk true. You see people that speak the truth. But if you find those kind of people, you will die before your time. You think I'm joking? Everybody will be saying, they fear to talk true. Whether you be in brother, you be in father, you be in mama, he will tell you the truth. If you find those kind of people, you don't last. If you even are alive, your life will be miserable. You begin to get problems. You begin to get obstacles. And those people, that's why don't fight them, not enter them. Because they are speaking the mind of God. They speak truth. So they will be shielded by the power of the Holy Ghost. They will be shielded, surrounded by the fire. Holy Ghost fire. Surrounded by the fire of the Holy Ghost. You think it's a joke? Anybody want to see for your village or for your place or any place, now true you the top, fear those people. Just run away. People will hate them. People will not like them because they are not political, they are not diplomatic, they won't do that. They will be having problems everywhere. But those people don't enter their trouble. You enter, you die in time. I'm telling you the truth. Just watch what I'm telling you. Check those kind of people. You can't see all the battle when they fight P2B. The guy is still standing. Nothing, no shaking. This one will come talk. You see him shaking? He's moving, soaring gloriously. Because he knows his epitome of truth. Or not just they come defending us. They defend. No, somebody don't come. Finish Kenneth Okonkwo. Whether I say, make a mama go ask question about one man. And that one, I enter my brain. This Kenneth Okonkwo, if you look in mouth, say a mouth do like women in Yash. Say not be like Igbo. A mouth do not be like Igbo man mouth. Say a mouth do like women in Yash. The Igbo man mouth not the day like that. This mouth went to Kenneth Okonkwo carry. This man get bad mouth, sha. He said, no, Kenneth Okonkwo go ask him mama about one particular man. Say he go get information. Watch the video.
Look at this man, Kenneth Okonkwo. The way he's speaking info against it to be true has made me to go to my archives.
Go dig up.
And I saw something in my archives. It was very close to my late relation, Francis Ago.
I know.
They both acted in Living in Bondage.
I'm still there for bondage.
Francis Ago, my relation, my cousin and brother, acted in Chia Million. My brother suddenly developed ill, died under mysterious circumstances. Up till now, we cannot explain.
Who is responsible?
And Kenneth Okonkwo was his closest friend and associate.
Who is responsible?
Here again, I want Kenneth Okonkwo to go and ask the mother, his mother, who is Chief Samuel Onitiri.
Who is that?
Chief Samuel Onitiri. He should go and ask the mother to tell him who is Chief Samuel Onitiri. Look at Kenneth Okonkwo's lips. Does that look like an Enugu man or a Trotic Igbo man?
No.
Look at his son, is very thick. And it's like a pungent lips.
Women Yash.
Who cannot hold his mouth, says anything, talk anyhow. And I will mention people he should find out from. I'm not laying any allegation.
No.
When I say go find out or ask your father about somebody, is that an allegation?
No, sir.
I know Chief Frank Oloto, I know Chief Samuel Onitiri, I know late Senator Zayani. I know the man I'm talking, Jim Wobodo is a living legend that knows Chief Samuel Onitiri.
Okay, don't do the one I don't talk, don't do before you go implicate me. There's a next time somebody will talk, you withdraw, you reduce. There's a next time to talk on a particular matter. Tell that matter go. I've had enough of it. Yes. There's a next time you want to bring down somebody, you begin to bring down yourself. Invariably. Indirectly. Without knowing. That is unknowingly. You begin to bring down yourself. There's a particular fight you'll be fighting. Weigh it. If this fight is not going to go your way, withdraw the fight. You must not fight to win. I tell many people each time I'm in argument with people, I say, listen, I don't do argument to win. I don't do argument to state my opinion. I will get out there. It's up to you to agree. It's your problem. The one I agree is in my mind. But some I go to do until I win finish. I don't leave you there. I'll tell you my mind, especially if it's a serious one. The one I will always try to do to win another if I'm joking. Not that another argument is joking, don't get sometimes. I want to have fun with you or I want to stress you. I want to check your mental ability to argue. That's why we did that. They whine you. That's what I'm joking. But you see, I'll tell you what you need to hear. It's your problem to go and deal with. That's it. That's how a man behaves. You every time. Peter B was, this is the same Peter B you have been praising. Now Peter B don't become devil. Onyala. You sure of one? You and private now collector. Now you see I'm everywhere, don't quiet. No more interview, no more blatant interview. Everybody goes up. This private one he go learn very soon. You go share and say, this fit to be direction and Papa say, you no go talk am again. Because people that speak English say, the best form of defense is to attack. It's not the best form of defense. If you say, let him, God will judge him, they will do again. Let him judge him, they will talk again. Anybody when they fight you, if they beat you, you no resist. But by that beating, they will continue beating you until you fight. The best form of defense, somebody give you, plan and well, respond to them. In a harder way, he go no say it a pain too. That's why they be. That's how I believe. I don't believe all those if I say a lot of Moses, now I'm concerned. Now that one I be. If you do me things say, the only you get monopoly of doing, I go say, it's alright. And my pastor no rigid, I'll just drop out. I'll teach you a lesson, say something they touch people. If it touch you, you will understand. But first, you must first do me, and go and be glorified. Don't worry, I'm coming for you. Yeah, they're not letting me I'll leave you like that easily. I know they like them. Because I don't go there happy. Unless you apologize and turn your ways, I'll tell you it's okay, you go. But say you do me like this, you think say you are glorifying, you are enjoying. But you can glorify for a short time. Enjoy that thing for a short time. Wait, we are coming. That's how a man behaves. You collect your own. You could turn on the monyala. Guys, if you love what you're doing here, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube. Follow me on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. I'm on TikTok. All of my pros gonna love you guys. Peace out.